Hello. I forgot my microphone. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm just a little behind trying to get all this stuff going and working, and then I was like, okay, I can do just a little bit, get this all set up for the video, and then I look over and there's like 2 minutes left. I'm like, ah! All right, so today we're going to be working on the website again, specifically the mining website, but we've got an issue. I got all the data to actually update to 3.19. It was all set, but the file paths don't match. Let me show you what I mean. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be up here. There we go. So this is the list of files that it's asking for. Let's zoom in a little bit. So that, it's saying, hey, go to commodities, metal, unrefined ores, and gold. Well, I already know that's under data, libs, foundry, records, entities. So here we are under entities. So we'll go to commodities, metal. Wait, there's no metal. Okay. Maybe this is just a one-time thing. What's the next one? Mineral. All right, let's go to mineral. It's minerals, and this is metals. All right, let's just go in there. Metals, unrefined ores, and it's unrefined metals. Okay, it can't get worse than this. All right, gold or underscore gold. Gold underscore ore. And if we were to open this up, let me kind of drag it over here. I can close that. Even in here, it's listing where it actually is, rather than what, it's being told to look for. So somewhere out there is a wonderful world full of lollipops and unicorns, but it's not here. Here we have to create something that will actually convert, these lines that I am being given into, effectively this line right here. So instead of ore gold, we need to do gold ore. So we need to basically come up with, and does that even? What about and here's just agricium. Okay, so what about minerals? Just straight up aphrodite, and then it's just raw. Okay, so raw quantanium is actually there. It's just in instead of being under mineral raw minerals, it's under minerals, unrefined minerals. CIG, you make me angry. And I could just use like a single line to go, okay, we'll just cut this in half and then take the first part and put it in the back. And no, can't do that. So we're gonna have to create specific rules for, okay, if there's ore in the name, then you need to go to, instead of going to metals unrefined ores, in fact, we can just, take that, copy that, and let's head back over to here. So I thought, I could just get by doing just one, and no, and can I not? I want to increase the font for this so you guys can see it better, but I don't think there's really a good way of doing that. Editor layout, zoom in, control plus. All right. There, that's probably better. All right, so let's just come in here and we're going to replace metal, unrefined ores with metals, unrefined metals. There we go. Let's get some music going. There we go. So that will just be that one. And it'll just be nice, simple, clean. Hopefully that will work. We will now work on the next one. which is minerals, unrefined minerals. And what is the source value for that? Mineral, raw minerals. Okay. So now we actually need to do a regex. So we don't have to worry about raw, because raw is pretty much fine. It's just the ores we have to worry about. So we want to grab everything before the underscore. Okay, that's grabbing everything in between there. We want this to be lazy. What was the one for lazy? Quantifiers. Here we are. Lazy. Star. Question mark. Star question mark. And just greedy. Okay, you know what? Let's... Actually, we want plus on both these dot XML. So, insert your replacement values. All right. First, 2. I don't even know how you do the substitution one here. M1. Match 1. You know what? Let's just do a match. All right. Because this I can understand. I gotta find a way to grab the last of these. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. There we go. There, now I'm grabbing ore and I'm grabbing gold. And I can just swap those around and we'll... So yeah, we'll just copy that. Head back over here. If or underscore in alt path lower, just in case. I've been working with Python all day, and I'm forgetting things already. Alright. R equals 3 dot match in alt path. I hope I'm doing this right. I know that there's somewhere in one of my scripts there's another re. Do I even have reinstalled in this one? I'm not sure I do. I do not. Alright. Import read. I probably have to look at one of my other tools. Alright, yeah, let's look at that one. I'll have it. Because I always remember how to do it, but I never remember how to do it, if that makes sense. Okay. Copy that. Where did I leave off? Right here. Alright. So M equals search, if not M. Okay, I don't need all that. Alt path lower. Just in case they're crazy and start doing capitalizations. Because usually you don't need it on a file path. So, alright, let's see. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. We'll grab the whole path. Alright, so prefix equals M group 2. Suffix equals M group 3. And path equals part 1. Alright, so let's build this. So, we need the new path, so alt path will now become yeah, we're just gonna go straight with this, so, you know, alt path equals %x %s underscore %s dot xml. And let's make this path prefix suffix. There we are. So print alt path. All right. Let's see if that worked. Nope. Failure. Was I doing this right? R search. Oh. No, it was not. Because I had the old code in there. Alright, now what? Unbalanced parentheses. Looks balanced to me. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Okay, M equals search, quote, yeah, path to lower, that's right. The good thing is we're getting this, in quickly, so. Woof! Woof, 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 woof. Oh. Unbalanced parentheses in re. That looks right to me. Let's, yeah, that updated just fine. So, we're getting the original path, or which would be now the updated path. We're getting the prefix and the suffix. So, I don't understand what the issue is. Okay. M equals search. Yeah, research. Base, no extension. Yeah, okay. And alt path, lower. Yeah. So what is your issue? Do you just want alt path instead? Nope, that didn't seem to cause a problem. Alright, well, let's try this. Print alt path lower. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's got that updated one, so it's gone from metal unrefined ores to metal unrefined metals. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I probably want to go back to the other way, because we're going to... Actually, no. Down here, it's going to need it. I mean, firstly, we're checking for the raw stuff, so... Okay. So I am literally doing the same thing. Why is this different? Copy. Paste. We update it with ours. And we update that with ours. I literally just copy and pasted the code. Why are we still having unbalanced parentheses? Patterns, flags, P flag, so compile pattern, search string. I have no idea what's going on here. Why is this having a problem? I included re. All right, well, let's switch this to just... Still unbalanced, no such group. Undo pattern. All right, so now we're back to unbalanced parentheses. I think I gotta look this up. Unbalanced parentheses. Do that then. Probably gonna be that. Yep, that was it. Alright, so I found gold ore. Alright, so now we're basically gonna take most of this and bring it back down here. Actually, do I even need to? Alright. Unable to find metals, unrefined metals, or gold. What? Okay, so it found that. But why did it suddenly switch up to metals unrefined? Alt path raw. Alt path refined. Yeah, I think I do need that. Alt path raw, refined, alt path refined, fail. Okay. Alright, so refined, we're looking. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do commodity path in here. Was somebody going to be screaming at me in the last video saying, "You forgot the commodity path"? I mean, it's possible. Alright, that looks a lot better. Alright, refined. Alt path refined. Unable to find. Alt path refined. Yep, okay. So, we are looking for gold ore. Okay, are we still looking? Print raw. Fine. So let's come in here. So commodities, metals, unrefined ore, gold ore. What? Why is it looking for that? If commodity. Alright, where's our ore data? Looks like we're not getting the right files there. Let's close that. Let's close that. Close that. So, ore data is not being updated. Okay. Alright, let's just do a... we've got a lot of information here we probably don't need anymore. Let's also add lines here just to make it a little clearer for us what we're dealing with. I print or list key, because I want to see what I'm dealing with on each one, and maybe that will help explain why we're not getting the correct data. Alright, so yield, commodity file raw, commodity file refined. Why is it giving me the same data? Are we getting the wrong information here? Price data. Retail products. Okay, let's go dumpster diving over here. So I believe that's in subsumption. Alright. Binary parameters, shops, retail product prices. Alright, fine gold ore. Commodities, metals, unrefined ore. Okay. Alright, base price. So, and then there's just straight up gold. So, we go through the product prices, and now we're doing a search node. Does it tell us here what it's turning to? Alright, well, no, it looks like this node may have changed, however. Let me take a look. Ore list. Okay, no, well, actually, no, that, I think that did change. Yeah. So these values change. That's good to know. I was kind of counting on that not changing. But they did kind of redo everything, and whoa, there's some different ones in here. Alright, search node, node ID, node. For node in refine parameters. So we're going through the refinery parameters. Yeah, okay, here we are. Or gold. So it gives me the name, but it doesn't tell me what it turns into. On the other hand, here, let's do this. Yeah, there's the ore list. Should probably just have this auto update. At any rate, file refined, refine data, attribute file name. Alright, retail products, search node. So if we are searching for that node ID, that gets us gold ore, which gets us ID file raw equals price. Alright. Refine data? It no longer has the okay, so here's the problem. The refined data, we are looking for a file name that's supposed to be in here. Does anybody else see one? Because I don't. I don't see anything linking this to what it's going to produce. I mean, parameter nodes could theoretically hold that, but I don't think it does. So, how do I connect the two? Alright, let's see what refinery data gives us. Refining proficiencies. It does have a target ID, but it doesn't say, but they're all zeroed. Alright, I want gold. I like gold! Alright, okay, that's a yield modifier and a time modifier and a cost modifier. Ah, cost modifiers came in. I was talking about how that could happen. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here, so refinery parameters doesn't have anything. Okay, so and the retail prices. Okay. Okay. Entities, commodities, metals. Does this have a link back to the ores? That would be nice. Alright, and Agricium, and we'll come here for Agricium ore and see if any of these numbers match up. Reference value. Component class. We're looking for something that's like that number. Agricium ore, display type metals. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that looks like it would reference the other. Oh! Look at that! Component the type is identical, but that's probably because it's a component parameter or, you know, something else. The subtype IDs do not match. So, yeah. What I probably just need to do is go in here manually and then copy that. Come into our OR list. And create OR translation. Equals a dictionary. So, translation there. Copy, paste. And we can actually do this with probably node IDs. So we'll start with the raws. And it equals the produced values. I really want to find a way to do this, automated, but don't know if that's going to happen. Is there like a refinery.xml? It's very small. Nope. These are just entity records. Really, this information should be in subsumption somewhere. But I do not see that number. It'd be nice if that was like the target ID or something. But apparently that information doesn't fill in. Yay! Alright, even if I have that information, I need to know what the source is. So, alright, so attribute node name. Now let's just grab all this again. Copy it. Paste it. Copy. Come on. Come on. Do I need to... No. There we go. For some reason I couldn't remember how to do that. Alright, so what we're going to do is, very simply, we're going to put the path here. So rather than try to do all this funky stuff, we're just going to do a translation. So gold ore is going to translate to commodities, minerals. Oh no, it'd be under metals. Cool. Alright. So commodities, metals. Gold. Dot XML. Correct? Correct. And we're just going to do that with basically everything. So paste, paste. Oh, actually, Quantanium's different. Basically, it's nothing. Anything that's an ore is different. I gotta change that. It's just causing me so much trouble. Alright, how do I change that? Preferences, keyboard shortcuts. Alt plus space. Workbench, what? What? Select. This is what line selection. Is there like block select? Select block. Alt plus space. Plus mouse. One. Oh, not space, shift. I wonder I wasn't finding it. Cursor column. Ooh, column select. Editor. Oh, damn, this is... So let's just straight up Alt. Alt plus select. Alt, select. Select. Select column. Shift plus arrow, toggle column select mode. Column select. Alt? No, no, just Alt. No, I just want Alt. Ah, screw this. I don't like the Alt. The Alt plus Shift. Yeah, that feels bad. All right, so. No, I like having that window. There we go. All right, so let's set this up. Titanium. And that will be quantanium. Quartz. Hello, quartz. Easy. Barrel. There's a light. Or run. Run them. Diamond. I'm not even going to bother trying that one. This is Taranite. Taranite. Aluminium. Aluminum. Boras. Copper. Tungsten. And iron. Alright, so hopefully that is correct. We'll find out. Now we come back here to update rather than doing that whole thing. Or translation. And we want the name attribute. And actually, I can just come up here and just, it's just that. Search node, retail prices. Yep. So let's see, product retail prices. Gold. Refine data equals prices, search gold. So why would it not find gold? Right, print. Have I been messing this up the whole time? Do I not even need to do this? Element node. Ah! If not refine data. Why do I have this like 5 times? Oh, yeah, because it's trying. Alright. So now we need to do or and raw. Alright. Gold ore and unrefined ore is gold. Alright, so I don't know why it's giving me the same data twice. Print refined ore name. And we're just going to return after this, or continue, just to kind of shorten things up a little. Gold, yeah. Titanium, corundum, yeah. Hey, commodity file refined, gold. Okay, so we fixed it, yay. Let's take that out. And let's see how that does. Alright, so it's finding all of them except for unrefined. Alright, metals, unrefined metals, iron ore. Yeah, there's no iron ore. There's not even iron. Is that considered a mineral? No. Okay, so there's just no iron. So if I do this, oh yeah, now we need to remove that. Getting refinery localization, so that should all that should be updated. The PHP is not. Let's check the data. Ore data. Hey, check that out. Quantanium doesn't have a price. Or it doesn't have a name, rather. That's interesting. So why did Quantanium... Did it not have a... Did it have an issue with Quantanium? Alright, what's Quantanium saying? Yeah, entities, commodities, minerals, Quantanium. And we're not using this setup anymore, so don't need that. Yeah, it doesn't list refined Quantanium. How fascinating. So we'll just do some manual edits here. Alright. That just needs to be Quantanium. Refinery data. Okay, yeah, that's fine for Quantanium. Alright, what about ore data here? Again, Quantanium. And refinery data. Good. Alright. Okay, so, with that, npm node start, I believe is the, okay, start node. Hey, yeah, good. Go live. And ore data, there we go. Alright. Run start. Yep. Alright, let's add a run. Ooh, what's going on? Ambiguous indirect export English. Yes. Okay. Import English. English refineries, yeah. Indirect export. Oh, did I... Yeah, there was something I needed to do there. What was it? Export, maybe? Export constant? Yeah, export. Alright. So, yeah, gotta come down here and make us some fixes. Alright, export constant. There we go. And where's the ore path? Ore path! export constant or data. There we go. So now duplicate export name or data. Let's see, or data. Oh. So that was my bad. I don't need that because we also have that. Which means if we, hey, you know, we'll be fine. Or ID, what? Line 38 of 1? Or input ID. Okay, so there, we just cleared it all. Let's add a run, add some ore, titanium. So run details. Alright. I think we need to figure out what's going on with the quantanium issue. Yeah, we gotta figure that out. So why is it having an issue with quantanium? Print. Yeah, quantanium. Right there. So it's definitely finding it. So... Commodity ID refined. Let's see. Name. Yeah. So where's quantanium? Don't match what world. Quantanium.
out again.
Quantanium is misspelt in their files. Joy! Alright, so... if find or name equals... so we find or name equals Quantanium. Fix misspellings. Fix misspellings. SCNG. Alright, so now if I run this, we do that. You know, let's do this. Search or name equals, or find or. There we go. So if the search or name that. So we're going to search this.
But we'll still get back the wrong spelling there, so that doesn't help.
So, CIG misspells things sometimes. Oh, come on. Sometimes. There we go. Actually, I'm going to put this as search or name. So we're going to do another one where if we still can't find it, down here, we'll try searching for the real name. And here we're just going to have the spelling mistake fixes. And that should happen no matter what. So, save. So now we should have Quantanium properly spelled. But we still have all the actual values. So, that has probably updated the website. Or input ID is still unfound.
Oh, socket closed. Yeah. You're still updating, aren't you? Yeah, refinery data got updated. What about ore data? Containing? Yeah, okay, good. That's all good. Alright, so, yeah. Clear all runs. Alright, add an ore. Quantanium. Good. We'll say 20 there. And right now, it's best to take Quantanium to Mickel 2. But now we can also say Terranite 15. Now we're looking at Mickel 1. We got about 5 of Laranite. And we got about 30 of Agricium, because that tends to just do well. We got no Quantanium. Let's see, we had a little Bexolite. And yeah, we also picked up some titanium, because why not? So it's saying the best place to go is Mickel 1 for all this. Okay. And we're estimated to get about 200,000 out of this before we've added things like, you know, costs for refining. I am actually very happy. We actually have this updated for 319. I am so glad. So I think I want to start putting in here things like, you know, having a version variable. So yeah, maybe we'll want to make it that you can go back. No, you don't ever want to go back. So we'll just have a up at the top maybe. Yeah, up at the top. All right. I was just thinking, you know, we need somewhere where we can say what version we're currently running. Yeah, I don't want you going there. I want you to be in public, you bastards. Just stay there. Stay there and look pretty. Alright, no, that's the footer. I want the header. Ooh, navigation. Yeah, I could put it in navigation. Div class equals latest version. Latest version info. Actually, this would be an ID, wouldn't it? Data updated for PHP. And do I have like just a straight up variables kind of thing? It doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe under system? Yeah, variables. Data underscore version equals 3.19.
0.0. Come back here, echo data version. There we go, that's what I wanted. Maybe I should put that under the sign-in info, or... I don't know. I gotta find a spot for that. But for right now, that's good enough. Actually, I kind of want to template this off of both Urkel and SC Trader. So let's see what they have. He's just got a straight up banner, and that's not a terrible idea. He's got like this actual version build. So maybe I need to reconsider that. And is that on any page other than... no, it's not. Okay. So on the front page then. Alright, so... index, and we have a whole lot of lorem ipsums there. Up to date. Now, maybe I want to have it that the... oh, what am I coding? I'm trying to build a mining calculator website for Star Citizen. I've seen others, and I'm not happy with their implementations and some of the functionality of them. So, I'm making my own. Right now we have this kind of rock estimator, so you can enter the mass. So, yeah, let's say it's a 500, 112. And we can come in here and we can say, oh, well, it's, there's like, it's like 20, it's like 5 or 32% gold, 9% Terranite with 66%, well, actually, no, it would be 44% copper. And I don't know why it's not doing it, but it should be telling us, how much it would cost to mine all that. I'll have to take a look at that. What's going on? Not seeing any errors. But yeah, that's basically how it should run on this. And then player split, you can say, oh, I got like 4 guys with me, and then it'll tell you how much each of them are going to get with it as an estimate on this rock. Run estimator, that's a little different. That's where you've already, sucked up the rock, and this is the stuff currently in your thing. And, you have a single run, and this first run, it's estimated going to get us about 232,000 credits. And I can split that between me and another player, so I'll add IRZ on here. Because, me and he do a lot of ore stuff. But, let's say, okay, let's do another run. And you can already see, total values and the shares. But let's say I do another run all by myself, and I end up picking up some Laranite. And actually, let me hide the details there. And it ends up being like about 33 SCUs of Laranite. And don't know anything else, don't have to worry about that. It's estimated that I'll get about 80,000 credits off that one run. But you'll notice up here on my shares, it actually tells me how much I'm getting versus how much he's getting. And I can also say, do I want it to be a refined value or just just the straight sell the ore stuff. So this number actually has me earning a little bit more than IRZ because it has this calculator in here. But let's say that's not enough, and we still need to add another run, because me, IRZ, and Monkey all went out, and we did some ores, and we did really well. We found Quantanium, and we ended up with like 22 SCUs of that. Oh, no, not, yeah. We got about, 36 runs of Agricium, and we got a little bit of Terranite, about 3 SCU. So that is like 56, but that's got to be split 3 ways. Well, all of this is currently in our run. And here you can actually see exactly how much I need to split up the money when I sell all these items at the terminal. Now, there's still more details to put in here, but, this was just the, one of the aspects I wanted to cover. And not enough people have this. They have their mining calculator, but they don't have it to help you split it up amongst all your runs, amongst all your friends. Why? So, I'm making my own. I just finished doing this whole thing where we can actually tell you, if you come to run details, it'll actually say, okay, we recommend you to go to the MIC L1 Shallow Frontier refinery to, send all this stuff. If we come down here and take a look, it's also saying MIC L1. And this one's also saying, okay, now I'm thinking there might be a problem with this. Why is it saying MIC L1? Is it just because of the Laranite? Laranite's pretty good. You know what? Let's take the Laranite off there. And let's say Borass. There we go. Yeah, I got like a whole bunch of Borass on that run. And now it wants me to go to ArcL2 for this run. So it's actually calculating with the current values. This is like 319 values. Which place we recommend you going based on that, based on what your run is and what the refinery bonuses usually are. So, when we're all done with that, you'll be able to send it over to the refining calculator where, you come in here, you can set, oh, well, we're going to the ARC2 because that was suggested to us. And it's currently having an error, but, then you would do that and do all that other stuff. Hi, Pixel, how you doing? Ooh. Well, sometimes all you can do is just doing. But yeah, the big thing that I just finished was getting all the data for 319. Yeah, it is unfortunate. I'll be moving back over to Twitch, so yay! At least I think your thing still works for Twitch, so I'm gonna be using that. Still. I know, right? Why can't I just win the lottery and give them money to keep going on this? On the other hand, I have been kind of thinking this is coming, so... Oh, you're working on YouTube. Because that was actually my other thought, if there was a little bit more support there, but... I don't know. I kind of like having my YouTube separate from my my Twitch and streaming and all that, because this is more raw, and I just don't want those dumped on there. Yeah, that is absolutely true. They do hurt. They do hate their people there. I mean, I was looking at them when I was working on my bot, and I still need to work on my bot. Although, the main reason I was building the bot was for this place, so... Because I felt like they didn't have a good enough bot. I still feel like people don't have a good enough bot, but that's why the remake was kind of built around the concept of I can just add a new platform with a plugin. So, I think it's time to dust that off and start working on the Twitch platform again. I know, right? It's just fantastic. It's wonderful. It's terrible that this was literally the last bastion of FTL, and then it's going to be gone. I mean, unless somebody else comes up and, either keeps Glimish going or, runs their own platform. We absolutely could. The problem is that costs money. It is hellish, and it's also really hard to watch when you're using a VPN. That's why I ended up not watching it a whole lot. Yeah, sub-second response times are just so wonderful. Can we get a version that is really supported but also really fast? I know it does kind of feel that way, doesn't it? Hacks! I call hacks! Absolutely. But, it's also really good to have a, on-screen chat so you can actually see that you're actually chatting. I actually have to think about how I'm going to have everything all set up over on Twitch. Most of it should just transfer over, I think. True. Yeah, it'll be nice to have that, so. Yeah, WebRTC is a bitch. Yeah. Here's a platform. It doesn't work, but it's the standard. Yeah. All right. Let's see. I suppose. All right. Run estimator looks like it's running pretty well. Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely not, but, because everybody uses it, yay. Close that, that open. Alright. Well, a lot of the meetings, they actually talk about how much it costs. I think they were saying something like it costs them like about $1,500. Yeah, $1,500 a month just to keep the Glimish servers up and running. So, yeah. Well, that's kind of what Glimish did, I remember Beam. I really liked Beam. I thought it had a good enough, good enough team, good enough everything, and when it became Mixer, it literally went down the shitter. So, I didn't get that sense of community. It felt a little corporated at that point. And that was back, when, Microsoft basically bought everything and then, said, "Oh yeah, this is wonderful," and then they canceled it 5 minutes later. Kind of like how, So yeah, I don't hold out much hope for Activision Blizzard if this merger goes through, or this acquisition goes through. But I also think the exact same concepts happen with, so basically Microsoft and game studios. But I think the same thing happens with Google and any product they buy or make. You really got to wait like a good 3 to 4 years to see if it's going to stick around before you really invest into it. Probably. But, Beam just felt better than Mixer. It also would have been better if Microsoft had actually, put some actual work into the product rather than saying, "Oh, it's already done. Let's just go over here and oh, we're having problems with it. Have customer support deal with it." What about the programmers? No, have customer support deal with it. Yeah, probably. That's the problem of like Clone said. It's the problem of trying to do a startup in a land of giants. I mean, honestly, I've been kind of expecting this for like about 2 or 3 months. It's just like for the last, pretty much ever since, I think like a year ago, I've just been waiting for that monthly meeting where they're like, I'm seeing the bar keep going down and down and down, and I'm just like, okay, at what point are they going to call it? And I'm still sad that it's happening, but, kind of wish they gave us more than just a month's notice, but, Twitch is oversaturated, but it's also one of the best, platforms in town. So, or at least the most supported. And you can actually get found there, even if it is oversaturated. I mean, I do a lot of Star Citizen content on my channel. Yes, that is mine. Yeah. It's just supporting people like that, so. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Twitch either. I mean, it doesn't make Amazon a whole lot of money. I'm surprised they haven't killed it already. But, it's super popular. So, what are you going to do? So. But, I will not go to Facebook. And I'm not certain if I want to do YouTube. So, and none of the others really kind of interest me. So, that kind of leaves me Twitch. Oh yeah, I mean there is absolutely nothing to support Twitch's growth, other than Amazon's deep pockets and the fact that they can try to make money off them. Which makes me wonder when Amazon decides fuck it, what's going to be the alternative there? I mean Twitch is where most people go. That's where a vast majority of our society, recommends doing it. It's just, yeah, we stream on Twitch. Go over there, and maybe, but Google, YouTube makes Google just about just as much money. So we're at a point, yeah, yeah. Yes, and that will be one main big thing. We got to have a little bit more socialized internet in order for the price to come down for the corporate giants. And I kind of wish they would see that, because that would make things so much better for everybody. Because if they realize that, suddenly they won't, fight everybody getting it. But yeah, very slowly we are getting there. Yes. Yeah, they won't see it, but very slowly we will all upgrade our internets, and hopefully we can, kind of force Comcast and all these other, big companies into, actually giving people real connections. I'm on gigabit. Me too. I have the local telephone company. They have a gigabit fiber line going literally outside my window. So we just kind of plugged into that, legitimately, mind you. And so we got fiber in our house. So I'm really happy about that. Oh, 22 feet short from the box? Yeah, I actually had that issue at one of my old houses where, we were, just a couple of feet short to be able to actually get really good internet. Yeah, that was almost literally what they had. Scorch, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. And Pixel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. I gotta get that bigger because I absolutely cannot see it in the little tiny corner. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm a programmer. I gotta have that one. But yeah, I got to scale that up so I can actually see it. Because right now, all I can see is this little tiny square on a monitor that's like, well, actually, it's way over there, but yeah, it's like way over here. Oh, I believe it. But yeah, it is a cool one. Talk to Pixel, he made it. I gotta make sure I get all hooked up for YouTube yeah, I gotta make sure I'm all hooked up for Twitch so I can just change my address on OBS and be ready to go. Yeah, I kind of want to fix that now, but I'll do that later. How do I tell OBS to scale nearest neighbor? Yeah, I think I actually am right now. Let me double check that though. Do. Yes. All right, uploads, Pixel Plaza, scenes, overlays, home. Avatar in the lower left. Yep, okay. Yes, authorize. Alright, there we go. It is linked. So it should work there too now. Yay! Of course, you all start getting alerts from over there on my stream, and I'm like, wait, what? Where's it in the chat? I don't see it in my chat. Yeah. Well, that'll probably be tomorrow. Or actually, no, that'll be Friday, which is when I stream next. Forgot I'm changing all that up, and it's Monday. Oh, yeah, thank you. Let me make sure you get all settled. Because I gotta, actually get people settled manually, because I haven't gotten my bot running. There you are. Alright. Oh, you wrote it? Yeah, I wrote a Discord bot too. I actually bought a program on Steam that lets me write Discord bots. The problem is it's like a Python bot, I think. And I don't have a way of hosting a Python bot. I think it's a Python bot. Or is it something else? Heck, do I even have that installed right now? I might. Let's see, go to library. Okay, there's all my VR stuff. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, I was trying to host something through, my own little server. I feel like it should be G. Maybe it's D. Yeah, Discord Bot Maker. That's what I use. No, I've got a nice little RAID that I can have a Docker set up on. So I've been kind of working with that a little bit and trying to do some hosting. Let's launch Discord Bot Maker. Yep, 2.0. Let's see, open existing bot. Oh crap, where did I put my bot? Discord events? No. Okay, I have no idea where it went. Maybe it's under projects? Discord bots, there we are. Yeah, there's a Discord K2 bot. Oh, looks like I haven't touched it in a bit. Alright, so if I take that
Oh no, it's a JavaScript bot. I think. Wait, what? How? Yeah, okay, Node.js. That's what it is. It's a Node.js bot, Discord bot. Yeah, I've been wanting to do it too, but I need something that's a little bit more user friendly, I guess. It's just I got a lot of time. All right, catch you later, man. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea how to host a. Oh yeah, you too. I hope you'll come by soon. On Sundays we do Star Citizen Sunday, and we have a big day, having fun. Hey RZ. Yeah, I have no idea how to host a Node.js Discord bot on my thing. So, yeah. No, I don't want to save. I just want to look. Yeah, every Sunday, Star Citizen Sunday. We start at 5 p.m. Pacific time, so you'll have to calculate out the difference yourself. But there's always announcements, and you can check the Star Citizen chat, and if you're really interested, I can definitely add you to the Star Citizen collection. So, I think you'll get all the alerts for being a Star Citizen. If you're interested in actually joining Star Citizen, I do actually have a link for invites and stuff. So. And I can help you with that later, but go eat your dinner. We'll see you around. So, yes, and I've actually been updating my my Twitch channel so it actually looks correct and has all the correct information. But if you actually want to start changing that up now, that's probably fine. I might actually look into starting dual streaming. Definitely probably do that on the final day. Or not, I don't know. I'll have to figure this out. But, IRZ, I want you to take a look at this. We are actually in a pretty good state for, let's get over here, where I'm not going to bother people. We got the site looking actually really well. So, we got you and me, and, look at all this Terranite and Laranite and Agresium and Bexelite and Titanium. It's telling us to go to MIC-L1. If you go with Boras, it wants you to go to ARC-L2. And then MIC-L1 again, because we just use the same Quantanium. And, if you just do Quantanium, it wants you to go to MIC-L2, because apparently that's, like, where the best is. At least for 22 SCU of it. We didn't get as much ore that time because we had Monkey with us. How about that? But, we got our shares going. It's all updated for 3.19 data. So, this is looking actually really good. I still got to come up with icons for all these ores and stuff. I probably need to make this a little bit more reactive. Or responsive, or whatever it is. Yes, the monkey effect. But, it's just test data. It's not like any of this really works. But even so, 22 SCUs, that's 4K, 465K. So, Monkey is going to get 155,000 in theory. But, it took a while to get all this stuff updated because CIG, their data is bad. Really bad. Quantanium is misspelt in their files. So, in order to find Quantanium, I actually need to unspell it correctly, search for that file, and then reapply it if I see the correct name, if I see the old name somewhere in here. And that actually gets it all to work correctly. But it's only the refined version of Quantanium that's bad. I also had to figure out, why I wasn't getting all the data I needed. Lots of little things here and there, but I got it in the end. Oh, like the fact that all their paths are wrong.
So, if you try to, if you try to read the path for their XML files, it goes to metal unrefined ores. That doesn't seem too bad until you look through the files and only see metals, unrefined metals. Same with minerals. It's mineral, raw minerals. It's actually minerals, unrefined minerals. So I got to replace that too, and you got to do that like 3 times in different spots. Really pisses me off, but it's all worth it. We got all the updated data. It's all set. It's all importing correctly. And for some reason, my rock estimator is broken. Because I can add Quantanium here. 20% Quantanium, not updating. So, time to figure out what's going on with that. I also added a nice little screen on the front page. It says up to date for 3.19. So, that'll be nice. So let's get to this rock estimator. I can close most of these. And let's get back to the JavaScript. Rocks. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Console log, mass update. And on percentage update? Why isn't that being used? And that's not being seen. Oh yeah, mass update's not being seen. Okay. So something's going on here. Request, add ore to rock. So we can select. Attempting to add some ore. Dexolite. Composition node is null? What? This page is, seen some better days, I think. Alright, for ore selection, add ore to rock. Why? Add listener, select, or delete. Alright. Update values. Alright. Update values. Composition node. Percentage used. Okay. For a node of, okay, percentage or input. So can I just that? All right, let's add diamonds. 5. This is unrefined or undefined. Percentage usage. What are you having a problem with? Or name. On line 102. Okay. Or name. Yeah, okay, this would be undefined, wouldn't it? Yeah. Okay, would it be this or self? I feel like it would be self. Missing formal parameter 101. Yeah, okay. So, self. Missing formal parameter 101 still. Oh, okay, I hadn't updated yet. Quantanium 5%. This is undefined. So we're definitely having some issues here. So, all right, percentage has been updated, so that will reduce that. So now I needed to update the OR values. Okay, update values. All right, so let's see. Here we're updating the value. We get the composition. We get the inert material, percentage used, and then we go through the composition node list for children. Not to see terrible children. We skip the inert node. We get the percentage, and then we update that. Percentage used. And then we update that. So that's updating the inert material. So now we want it to well, actually, yeah, what if we just came in here? Mass node. Equals percent node or input. Update SCU. Okay, so what happens if I try doing this? Update SCU node. Okay. Calculate SCU, mass and percentage. Mass value. Welcome back. update SCU. What's that doing exactly? Okay, so it calculates percentage by percent name. So that's actually the percent node. I think. I'm not sure of that. It's probably going to crash on us. Say, no, you did it all wrong. Gonna add some more. 5. Okay, so that seemed to work. Alright, let's update the raw value then. Do I just do node.name? I don't know, and I am scared. Also wondering why it's doing detected change 4 times. Alright, titanium, 5%. Update raw value. Alright, so 48 is the issue we're having. So get element by ID. Okay, yeah, no, that won't work. Alright, so I basically need to go through and figure out the raw values and shit myself. Calculate raw value. Mass percentage name. What's element? Raw value. Okay. I feel like I've made some significant changes, and I don't know if that's correct. So let's kind of pull back a little bit. You know, we were trying to do that, but I think probably not. We need to update our estimated value. So let's go to the rock page. Alright, so we have our ore selection screen, our rock listing template, so ore name, percentage, and then delete button. So ore value, okay. So where's payout listing in here? So let's see. Oh. Payout listing. Oh. It's not. So that's probably why it's not working. Okay, composition. Yeah, okay, composition node. There we go. Alright, so let value node. Payout node. Payout node. Going to be payout listing. And let's see, we need ore value. Alright, so... Alright, so composition node. So node let composition. Yeah, we're actually going to need to do this anyways, so why not just kind of merge these two together. So we go through the... Okay, so we need to come up here, list the payout node. And now we need to update our variables. So we're gonna put that in there. Payout node, total node, or pay total node. I guess this would be an easier way. For values from the payout node. Pay each node. For value each. And we need to know how many players there are. So num players. Alright. So I can get only like Z Sean num players node. Okay, so with this, we should know how many players there are. We know, where we're going to be putting all the values. So we should be able to just calculate the values. So, let's come in here. We know the percentage of this rock, and we know the mass of the rock. Actually, no, we don't, do we? Nowhere in here is there mass. We know the mass for each individual, or actually no, is that the actual mass of the node? Input number, rock mass. Rock mass! So, rock mass node. Okay, so now we have all the information we need. So, we know the percentage used. We know how much of this rock is Quantanium, for instance. So, projected... what would be the exact term? Not SEU. Not value. The number. Literally, the number. We need to know the number. I have it in runs. It's going to be in runs, I know. Yield! Projected yield. Equals... mass rock value times percentage. Close. We do have to get to AUC, but not yet. First we need to know exactly how many is going to be in here. So now that we have the projected yield, we can now calculate how much AUC it would be worth. So projected payout node inner HTML equals, and this is where my Python brain is now kicking in. I don't remember how to bring in a script, so let's see. Est value plus format print print just print. Okay, JavaScript, how do I format a string? Alright, text formatting. Come on, get to the good stuff. Multi-line temporal... No. Expressions. Now with templated literals... God damn it. It doesn't even cover what I want. Alright, okay. So it's that. Alright. Estimated value. Is going to be calculated here. Total payout string equals, and we'll tell that to be that. Now here we're actually going to want to use some of our English legalizations. So probably that one. Alright, so yeah, that might be on the other thing. Cost message or just that. I don't know. Okay, so equals English AUEC. Unfortunately, it's a D, so format, I think, might work. String format. I can do this in Python, like in a second. Okay, so basically I'm going to have to come in here and replace this with that. Format, and then the value is going to be the projected yield times, and this is where we need to go to the OR data. So, are we actually importing OR data? We should be OR. Oh, thanks, man. Well, here's the thing. If we come here to English, before I did that, it was just percentage. So the question was, is there a way to do percentage D and have that work with JavaScript? I don't think there is. And what the hell is that? I'm so glad that is not plain. Util format. That is Node.js. And that does seem to work. We can try it. But I'd rather use that than anything else. So, I think I lost my place here. Ah, there we are. So this is going to be util.format, and then the format, and then the arguments. All right. So the format will be English that, and the data will be projected yield times or data. And I need the or's name. That might... Oh, Okay, I guess gotta console log this. Node name plus node dot name. Let's see if we can find an easy way to figure out what the name is. Index error. Yes, yes, yes. I'm actually gonna comment those two out, just so we don't get a problem. I want to see what the node name is. Quantanium 5 error unpredicted variable yield. Yes. What? Undeclared variable? Oh, yes. What? Keep forgetting I gotta do shit like that. Yeah, let's move that over there now. I hope that the JS stuff works. It should. No name undefined. Okay. What if I just did node? Tell me your secrets, node. Okay, yeah. Style inspector. Executive. Kind of want to be able to explore that. Why can't I just make it a node or something? Why can't I just program this in PHP and Python? How do you program a website in Python? How to build a website with Python? You're doing the same damn shit, you idiot! Oh, okay. How can you build a website using Python? Python is created a huge variety of different things. Yeah, let's come over here so you guys can see. For web development, yeah, I'd like it to basically take over the job of JavaScript. Frameworks to build tasks, when creating websites. Frameworks give you structure. Websites created with Python. How to build? Yeah, you've asked this question like 3 times. How you can build a website? You don't say. You just say, oh yeah, how to build a website with Python? Yes, please tell us. No matter what language you use, building a website from scratch is going to take some time and effort. Yeah, we know that. Python about building a website faster and easier, but you need to make sure you can. Yeah. Set up Python. No. Choose your framework. Yeah, probably, but you know, I don't want to. The Django. The D is silent. So just Django. Don't repeat yourself principle. Okay. Flask is a framework that is not open source, which makes it great for some people. Full stack open source that can run almost on any hosting platform. It also has built-in security measures for common websites. IOTA website. Okay, yes, coding. Here we are. Once you have your framework, you can code in your website. Yeah, how do you do that? The one thing I wanted to tell me, it doesn't really tell me. It links me to somewhere else. An experienced Python user can use this. No, I don't need a website builder. I just want to know how to convert Python to the web. Am I JavaScript, developed in '95 by Netscape. Do any of you remember Netscape? I do. Squall. Yeah, I don't need a database. Objective-C. Yeah, it was quite nice. It's probably one of the reasons why I'm on Firefox. Yes, Java. Okay, yeah, Python. Average salary is $85,000. I gotta ask my boss for a raise. Yeah, Ruby on Rails. Ruby can build simulations, build websites. Yes. All right. Yes, I know about that. I'm gonna throw my mouse. You're ready to begin coding your website. This is how you'll spend most of your time. Yes. Thanks to established Python, the bulk of the steps need to be manually coded. Yes. An experienced Python web developer can have a website up and running relatively quickly. Yeah. Then tell me how to freaking do it! Don't just say, oh, the framework will do it all for you. After initially coding your site, you'll constantly update and improve. This is a fucking bullshit answer. Let's see. That was like the least helpful. They all do that, though. Can we build a website from Python? Okay, let's see. Here's just the Python page, yeah. Yes, you can build a website pretty easily, in fact, although Python is a general-purpose language, it's easy to adapt to web development. Python development is frameworks. Yes. Step 1, learn about HTML and CMS. Okay, I know that. Master the fundamentals of JavaScript. Fuck that. Understand document object model. Backend develop with Python. After you complete the preceding steps, you're ready to backend develop. Now comes the exciting part. We must utilize Python to create the backend or portion of your website code that runs on the server. So I'd still be doing all this code. So yeah, okay, yeah. All right, where did I leave off? Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out what node I have. What's the name of it? What is its name? What name, Scott? Let's see. Well, we know... Actually, yeah, where is the name? Alright, so attempt to add a rock. Add rock. Composition. Give ID. Select ore. Remove ore. Ore selector. Alright, so we clone the template. Yep, alright, so we have the clone. Select its ID. Composition ID equals this. Clone. Oh, query selector or name. There we go. So now I can come up here. So node query selector or name. to say name equals let name equal that, and we'll just paste it in there, and we'll see if this actually works. Titanium 5. It's still an object span. What? Oh, you know, I don't think it fully refreshed. There we go. Nope, or name is still an object span HTML. Dot name. Oh, no. Dot inner HTML. And if this works, I'll just pop it in up here. So we just have the rock. Yeah, it got it. Perfect. So name is now just a nice little string. So now we can come here to total payouts. And we want OR data, name, and then do we do base price or refined price for the rock estimator? Yeah, we'll do refined price. Now, we'll have that, and we'll know it's updated the actual values of its estimate dot value. So add Quantanium 5. Utility was not defined. We don't have Node.js access. Oh. That's an import then. Constant utility will require node utility. I think this is actually going to crash out. Yeah. Required is not defined. Can I just do an import? Import X from util. Or just import util. Nope. Alright. Yeah, well, this is a Node.js page, or compatible page. This is just not Node.js. So I do have to come in here and make the change. Yeah, let's make it shop parameter. That's just be a little bit easier to remember, and I don't think it's going to change very often. So, string.format, and then we add the format and then the actual value. Save.
String.format is not a function. Fuck! Alright. Format string. JavaScript, format string 3 ways. Alright, please. String formatting is using brackets, yep. So using the curly brackets, name, age, old, yep. Sentence formatted, alright. So quick solution is just to have that use a value. So at that point we're not using using a custom formatter. That might be the solution for us. Or we can just say fuck it. Yeah, at this point I'm just going to say fuck it. Plus, space, plus. There we go. Which does not make that very, friendly for other countries, but I'm tired. Let's just get it done. Titanium. 5. Assignment to undeclared variable, total payout string. What? Oh. Oh yeah, this is why I test. Well, string value is total payout string. This is the one where I need to do backticks, huh? Alright. %. That cannot be right. Something went wrong. I think projected yield needs to be reduced. Or maybe it's divided by? Percentage used should be 5 divided by 100. Oh, so I didn't finish updating. So 1% of a 5K rock is 11,000 credits? That still doesn't sound right. Alright, massive 1, percentage 1 equals, this should be identical
to the actual, refinement cost. Which it is. So 5122 at 5% is about 57. All right. Local, or let rather, or payout equals because now we can do some math on that without causing problems. Times 100 or 1000 int divided by 1000. Put 0. Now, if I did that right, it should stop us at about 2 point values. Int is not defined. All right. JavaScript. I forgot now. Float to int. Floor. Math.floor. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we need fractionals. So we'll just do straight up, just straight up floor it. "100% of this rock is quantanium." Completely implausible, but if you could mine it, you would earn 1.1 million credits. Okay. And now let's split that by player. All right. As much as I like doing a backtick, this would be easier for the next section. Just doing pluses. So, now, pay each node per player. Or node divided by num players value. Math floor. There. As this finishes updating. So 10% split evenly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's accurate. But we need to definitely hook it up so it so it updates when we change the player split number. So what we'll do is just, you know, come down here, reset data or close. Let's add a event listener to the it is player non-players. Change? No. Update values. Okay. Add event listener. Input. Yeah, I guess that works. So we'll save that. Alright, add Quantanium 10. And now if I do that, here look, that updates. Yep. So a 35% Quantanium node, split 6 ways and 66K each, refined. And so I should probably put that in this little text. Estimated refined value. Alright, copy that. Let's see, rocks, rees. Estimated refined value. There we go. So now we can add some Quantanium. And some Laranite. Yeah, 66%. Alright, yep, that should be good. Now for the big one. 12985. And okay, so the oh, you know what? I put some limits on here that are beyond, are not our current limits. And I'm going to actually pump this up to one more limit. Rock mass min and rock mass max. I think those are, yeah, that's PHP values. I think the smallest I've ever seen is anything close to 100. So let's say the smallest you can do is 5, and the largest you can do is 120. No, let's make this 96,000. So just under 1 million. Really, we should just make this 1, and actually, you know what? Delete. Minimum is 1 with no maximum. $24,693, and it's 5% Quantanium. If we can get that 5%, that's, you know, over $250,000 Quantanium. But, you know, it's mostly Terranite. So, just a good 63%. Take that Quantanium out. Uh-oh. Reset rock. Alright, so it's 2, 4, 6, 9, 3. Add Terranite. It's half that. 3% Bex. And the rest is inert. That's still not right. That doesn't seem right. How can we have a rock that's worth 1,000,000 credits? I mean, we've cracked a 24K rock and we did not get 1,000,000 credits. Granted, that's Terranite. What about a Grecium? I'm more used to Grecium. And, okay, apparently there's an issue there. Rock list is null. Alright, I'll probably have to go through that again. Yay. Alright. 50% is a Grecium. 250,000. That sounds, 300,000. That sounds better. Still not great. Where's Beryl? 12%. 42%. So definitely gotta fix up the delete ores issue, but I'm gonna leave that for later. I'm actually really happy that the ores are running. Which means we actually need to try it soon. Guys, give me 5 minutes and then we are going to play some Star Citizen because we got to test this out in a real world situation. So, be right back. Okay. So let me close all my windows. At least all the ones that are not pertinent to what we're immediately about to do. Nope. Forgot I have to have the programming thing up so the websites work. Well, while I'm waiting on this, I'm going to start up the program. Or start up the game. Alright, so npm run start, go live. Okay. Rock estimator, move that off to the side. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. So, now we will see if all this work is accurate. Kind of wish I could have that on screen at the same time. But I'm not really kind of set up for that. So you'll just have to take my word for it, I guess. Dun, dun. Whoop. Yeah, I had to get a drink. Just getting a little parched. As you southern boys do. So, okay, we're going to be testing at least two things. We're going to check and see if... well, we got to check our rock estimator. There's definitely that bug with deleting ores, but you know, I'm not too worried about that. You know, that's something I can fix later. Let's see. I think it would be quiet in EU. Or would it be better in Australia? I have a feeling that USA would be a bad idea. Yeah, I think it's early morning in Australia. Let's go there. Alright, actually, stop the music now that we're actually in the game. So, yeah. Alright, we'll start with testing out a rock estimator. We're not going to be able to, you know, tell if it's 100% accurate, but at least it will give us an idea if we're close. I still feel like it's estimating too high. But it is also estimating 100% efficiency rate, so... So if you were to look at a rock and be able to, you know, suck it all up, you would theoretically be able to get this amount. So, all right, looks like I'm loading in. There we are. Oh, I forgot I was on Orson. What? What the hell? Oh, there's my wham burger. My helmet on? No, it does not. Nice. So, got my burger. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna try being up here for a little bit. I don't know, maybe this is a better spot to do my Star Citizen videos with. Nope, don't want that. Don't want that at all. All right. So let's see. I think the mold is over at Crew L1. when last we left our intrepid explorers, we were trying to load, yeah, we were trying to load torpedoes onto a hammerhead, and I think we were going to go to the hammerhead, but I don't remember where I put the hammerhead. Oh, that's right, it's over at Microtech. But that will be another trip. Today is mining day.
Last call for passengers. The
We're
shuttle
gonna
is
find out if
preparing
this
to
works.
depart.
Let's also make sure that my helmet works good.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Beep, 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 beep. So are we... I believe that's sun's rise? Where's that sunset? I can never remember if that direction is sunrise or sunset. I don't have little metals in my nose in the game, so it doesn't give me a natural sense of direction. Yeah, I was thinking that was the sunrise direction. Oh, what happened there? Did my headset break up? It just sounded like I lost all audio. Just... It's times like these, I kind of wish I still had the money for a prospector. Not that I thought I could do anything with a prospector. All my good stuff's on the mole. I wonder if a prospector can break a rock. A gemstone. They've got much weaker mining heads than the mole does. Or rather, I should say, they have a much lower minimum power.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Good thing I'm in my good suit.
Providing the last call for passengers, the shuttle is preparing to depart. Enjoying the view? Our recently redesigned Crusader Industries shuttlecraft feature expanded vista opportunities.
They are nice vista opportunities. You know, I'm trying to think, what is there in the game that's in the top right? Or the top left? And I can't really think of anything that's important, so... And, you know, I'm usually over my health and my other, you know, buffs when I, you know, play the game, because I'm over on the Star Citizen specific, OBS channel, not my main, lineup. Notice how I'm able to get over here in this corner.
Ready to reset your expectations.
Can in the middle of nowhere. It's Australia. Where are there whales?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Come on,
retrieval
guys, we
system.
can use whales. Oh God, it's Aquaman. I could just claim that, but all right. Pisces to the
Vehicle
rescue.
selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hangar 6.
Please visit us again to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
If symptoms
Make sure I'm
persist,
actually going
please contact a
where it
medical
is.
professional for additional assistance.
Aegis, Anvil, Argo, Mole 2, Port Olisar.
Please visit us again.
Good thing I checked. Alright, and this is Hangar 5, Hangar 6. Nope, I hate press Hangar 5. No, nothing to see here. Of course, it must have good music. Still think I like Microtech's music better. But not by much.
I moved from Mole to Porto. Oh, it's because I thought we were going to do some mining when we were all starting there. Alright.
You are clear to launch.
Aerospace. All systems online.
Absolutely sunrise. There we go. There's that beautiful morning. Right, where's Porto? Hey, not too far away. Here's the thing. I know the platforms are still out there, and we can fly to them. But I know we'll also get trespassing out there. But is there still loot? Deep thoughts with the deep.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, there we go.
Thank
Alright, let's get to the beta strut.
Please proceed to assigned landing
Landing
bay.
gear deployed.
I'm coming in! Woo, woo, woo. You know, I think Friday we're going to work on trying to pull Port O out as a model and get it into Unreal Engine. I've got the tools for a lot of this. It's just I got to actually extract it and then reassemble it. But that sounds like fun, and we'll go through and retexture things. You know, we'll use as much original textures as we can, but we'll also look at it from a you know, okay, we just got these models. Let's toss this into the mixer and see if we can make anything that looks even better. Who knows? Maybe we can make a better Port O. We can also import the lighting and shit. Okay, lady? Alright.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
Yeah,
retrieval
1.5.
system.
There you go. I mean, it'd be better if we had nanite meshes. But, you know, that's the good news, is we'll be able to actually take the high-quality meshes and use that for literally everything.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I've always wanted to take Port O out and put it into, you know, like VR chat or something. Especially back when it was, like, you know, out in the middle of, you know, the star system, like, you know, what was it? Yeah, 314 Porto. You know, that kind of positioning, so far, far away from Crusader, just not over being dominated like this is. I just always felt that, you know, sounded good. And then be able to see it in VR, but you know, just having this in VR as is would be fantastic. Big problem with that, though, VR chat uses Unity.
So we'd absolutely have to use, you know, quality levels and, you know, break the thing up as probably about as much as they are right now. Plus, a lot of the tools I have are made for Unreal Engine as opposed to Unity. But, you know, we still also have the raw data. It wouldn't be too hard to write something. Just got to write a Python script that accesses the data and then converts it over to a C# file. That's what I did with...
Systems on.
Oh, there's boxes nearby. No, those are underneath the platform.
Thank you, and please visit again.
You know, with this portion of a hammerhead. Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry, this is a Carrick. Oh, there is a box there. Unfortunately, as they say, as Kill told us, they don't have anything in them right now. They don't spawn that way. Baby, I don't spawn that way. Someone? Yeah, that's gonna get mighty cold. There's the Porto. There's the Dema. Probably can't get to it from here, right? Yep, can't get to it from here. Alright, we'll just go to someone.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
My goat to eat shelter. What's happening? My goat!
Quantum travel engaged.
What about your goat? It's Toots. Ooh. I thought that was on the near side, not near the edge. Ah, crap. Is this... I can't remember which way planets turn.
Quantum travel complete.
Any way you look at it, you gotta go west. Oh, we got a couple of ores here. Nice. Let's see what's down here. Now, to be clear, I don't support gemstones yet. Although that would be nice. And let's turn VTOL. Ah, we got an ore. We've got a rock. What are you, dear sir? Give me your secrets. And I shall punch them into my calculator and we will call you George. Come out there. Oh dear God, it's Guantanium. Oh, this is actually going to be perfect. Because we can just suck this up. Alright, so mass is 300.56. It is carrying aluminum, 59.41%. The estimated ore value is 520 AUC. All right. Well, this is a we're doing this for a test. First run, so let's suck this up. Yeah, there's something wrong here. But by sucking it up, I can, find out exactly what. So, I think I want to actually add something to this first. I also need to come on. Where are you? There you are. Alright, so what is the approximate? Am I... Yeah, this definitely feels wrong. Alright, let's see. Inert material... percentage, mass, yield. Yeah, there'll be an ID of yield, and yeah, we'll just add that. Okay, so here, let's actually go desktop so you guys see what I'm doing. We just added a yield to the inert material, and we need to come down here to rock listing or ID container. We'll add another one. And I don't think we need that, but I do think we need to have that probably before that. So after that, and yield 0. Save that. And now in rock.js, we need to update the estimated yield. So we come up here, and is that something actually? Yeah, that's something I do in here. All right, so we have the mass input. We need the yield node, which is going to be query selector ID yield. I did that capitalized, right? Yes, I did. Because I'm crazy. All right. So percentage. So yield node dot inner HTML is going to equal the mass node dot value times percentage used. All right, so now go back, aluminum, 59.4%, and it's not updating. Yield should be updating. Actually, none of this is updating. What the hell's going on here? Oh, yield node is null. So I come in here and move about just a moment, because otherwise they're going to kick me off. It is... Wait, did I do class or ID? ID. ID percentage. Yeah. So... Oh, no. I need node query selector. So that was the problem. Alright, so... Don't know why it's updating like 6 times. Alright, add... What's that? Aluminum. Okay, something there is wrong. 52.4. That is wrong. That's absolutely wrong. Percentage used... Oh, divided by 100. So we definitely need to do a little bit more reactive work with this. All right, 52.4. So that would, yeah, that actually tracks. So that would be about 157 units. So let's see how much we get. And extract node. What the hell? How did that happen? Do you see what I see? We have 258 units. Where did that number come from? I mean, that definitely wasn't in our calculator at all. I mean, that should have been, 157 out of 500, 300 rock. I mean, even if you calculate that up, how? Oh! Okay, so what is the most likely obvious answer to this? There's some filtering going on. But, even if you add those two together, that still doesn't equal that mass. So I mean, the inert value. And you know what? We actually need to update the inert value. So, inert yield node equals inert node search yield. Is a percentage used. All right, yield used. Yield used plus equals, or what's percentage used? Okay, equals parse float plus okay. I mean, maybe we should try that too. There you So now inert yield, inner HTML equals yield use. Or rather, let's parse float again. Just 100 minus yield used. What are we doing there? Ah, to fixed. Ah, okay. I like that idea. All right. So update that. Okay. Aluminum ore. And we had 52.4. Oh. It's not 100, it's mass. I feel stupid. Alright, mass node dot value minus 100. But hey, it updated. So 52.4. Mass node is not defined. Oh, rock mass. Alright, so aluminum 52.4. Yeah, okay. That is still not accurate. It's closer, but it's still not accurate. So, all I can think of is there's something with my laser head. Yeah, okay, let's see. What bonuses do we have? Extract power, clustering, filtering. Alright. Overcharge rate, instability. Yeah, I just have extraction power, clustering, and filtering. Kind of wish I could see the details about this. It's like I want to come in here and go to my manager and be able to see stuff. Oh, I forgot that was an issue right now. Yeah, I want to be able to see my current vehicle even if I can't, edit anything from it. Okay. So let's try this again. Actually, you know what? Let's, real quick, swap over, add a run. Add ore, aluminum, 2.58 SU. It's estimating 714. And it recommends Mikel 1. I don't think I've updated any of this other data to have the better information, based on refinery. This is just all baseline info. So if we were to go right now, we could sell it for 340, or we could refine it for 314. And they recommend Mick L1. We're going to do Crew L1. Yes, as crazy as it sounds, we are leaving with just the one rock we did. But, basic, testing. We'll go do this, and we'll see how much we can make off this. It's not going to be much. We'll be lucky to get one SCU out of it. Actually, yeah, we'll get less than one SCU because I think you need 1,000 units in order to get one. Or maybe we'll get 7. Because I think it's 100, actually. But for this, we'll actually be able to test out the runs. And then we'll do another run where we'll actually do a lot more. But we already know that there's something wrong with the rock estimator. I also want to be able to put the ship away so I can read if there's any data about the heads. No, I don't want Stanton. I want the goddamn station. Yeah, that guy.
Quantum travel engaged.
I wonder how many other people have done testing like this.
Quantum travel complete.
The other thing to consider is that maybe there is an issue with the heads. In which case, we need to, we probably need to know that kind of information. Because it could be that, using the Helix 2 head to extract gave us, like, bonus ores or something, and that would throw off your run estimator. Either that, or I'm completely wrong with how mass works in relation to percentages. But I would think the value you get is. Wait.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Oh, thank you for inviting me.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
We'll land safely before we do some more work.
Landing gear
Good old
down.
hangar number 9. Actually, I think this is 4. Actually, does it even say out here? It does not, at least not from this perspective. It'll say when we get a little bit closer to the inside. Oh, we must be in hangar 1! No. We are in hangar 4.
Landing complete.
Call that a landing?
And incomplete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines off.
Okay, so I am wondering. Yeah, let's Alright. Is there something in the game's files that can help us with this mystery? Alright. Extracted, 319. Their data. Oh, I don't know where I would put this actually when I think about it. You wouldn't want it in, I don't know, would you put that in the commodities? Now let's see. Metal, unrefined metal, aluminum, since we're actually kind of looking at that. You know, I think it's funny that there's actually icons, display images for these listed in these documents, but I can't find them in the. I can't find them anywhere. Well, maybe it's under here. Well, it would be under UI shared assets, but I'm not finding them. Maybe there's also commodities. Oh. Okay, so they just. Okay, here. Shared assets, commodity icons. And this is just minerals. Alright. Metal egg. Alright. Okay. That's the icon right there. That's the icon for metals. There's the one for minerals. Scrap, waste, empty, empty open, empty open B. Yeah, just keep going. Agricultural supplies, consumer goods, food, food number 2. Acetine, hydrogen, supplies, and then we're back to metals. Alright, put the ship away.
Welcome.
There's an
to
elevator
the
17 million
vehicle
kilometers
retrieval
away.
System.
But what you didn't know is that it will kill you.
Please visit us again.
Oh, yes, that's what I want. Okay, UI, textures, vector, general, items, inventory acetine, inventory aluminum, ethylicium, aluminum, there we are. Why is this opening in Unreal? No, don't do that, no. Do not be my default browser explorer, you goddamn program. Okay, yeah, that helps a lot. Internet Explorer is trying to be my default. Yay. Okay, swap colors. Negative all channels. Nope. How do I apply it? Is this just okay? with Photoshop. Probably the best thing to do. So I think I found icons, and it might be useful, or it just might be crap. But if it's actually useful, nice to actually be able to use it. Wow, that's a big default. Okay. Yeah, we can probably get behind that. Here. This is the aluminum icon. Let's see, what's barrel? No, let's do like 1/10 of that. Okay, yeah. I could probably use these, actually. Terranite. Let's drop that down to 72. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm good with these. And they're SVGs, which means I can just literally lift them up and put them into the website. So, that's good. I will look at that in a moment. Now we must get our first refinery job going. Okay, so if the website is accurate, which I doubt it is, but we'll find out, we will be able to make 714 credits off this one run. Now, it's recommending Nick L1, but we went to Crew L1 instead. Which actually kind of brings us to the next big section, is we need to be able to set up refineries, and refinery jobs, but that's going to be done on another time. Right now, we just need to see, 266 items of material, and now we have 182. What the? So our rock estimator not only was wrong, but was mega wrong. Alright, so we had 300 SCU, a mass of 300. How does that equate to these numbers? Okay, so let's do some math here. Nope, wrong program. I want the calculator. No. Not that. Come on. Open the goddamn calculator. Alright. So 266 plus 182. 488. How do you get 488 resources out of a rock with a mass of 300? I mean, that's 148 resources that I cannot account for. I mean, that number is almost identical to the inert value that we would have gotten. So, let's see if there's something about that head. Select the Avenger Warlock. We don't have a problem selecting the mole. Alright. Helix 2 mining head. Extraction laser power. Inert materials minus 30%. That still doesn't explain how we ended up with more things. Alright, okay, So inert, wouldn't that just filter out the amount rather than, convert it? All right, let's give this a shot. So we know that we had so 52.4 rock. So what is 300 times 52.4? Oh, no. 300 divided by 0.524. Or should be times that. Yeah, it should be times that. Yes, you cannot divide by... Stop that! I'm trying to reset you. My calculator's broken. Alright. 300 times 0.524. Okay. So copy that. 300 minus that equals 142.8. Which is exactly what our website's saying. But our mining head takes away 30%. So, times 0.7. Wait, that was wrong. Undo. Yeah, just 0.7. Times 0.7. The inverse of 30% is 99. So now, 300 minus the 99.96 equals 200, and that makes literally no sense now. How are we able... At no point in here do these numbers seem to correlate to mass. At least not that I can determine. Also, I'm pretty certain that's a different inert number than was in my ship. Okay. So, our run estimator... 258. Wasn't it 258? 2.58 SCU of aluminum? Okay, there's got to be something in here. Grab the no. Would refinery data have this? Now we do have yield modifiers here, but that wouldn't cause an issue. We're currently at Stanton 3L1. Stanton. Stanton 3L1. There we go. There is a bonus to aluminum here. Actually, no. There's a negative bonus to aluminum here. Yield modifier is 0.95. And the cost modifier is up. So it's actually worse to do aluminum here than it is anywhere else. But even so, that would affect the actual refining, not what's currently in my ship. So if I were to say that and get a quote from, I don't know if McCormick is the basic. Alright, so yeah, that's definitely not the basic. Ferron. Okay, that'd be 226, huh? So that's the other thing to look at is the way I have things kind of set up, you know, for the runs. They're doing an estimate. They're not doing, you know, what it's actually going to be. 2.858 SCUs. I don't know how that equates to 2.66. But, you know, I do want to kind of like have a mouse over that basically shows your work, or shows the work for this calculation. Alright, so it says here that the raw sale price is 340. Is that still accurate? Argo mole, aluminum, 340. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. 2.66. Oh, that's interesting. We can actually get money for inert. So, basically 3 from 2.66. How does that work? Alright, so if we assume 2.6650,161, so that means our estimated sell price is 501, but we're not getting that either. Is that because of the price modifier or the yield modifier? So if we took that, so if we took, oh, we had a 30K. That's fine. Didn't lose anything. And, yeah, we're on the wrong stream channel, so I can't go 30K. Oh, dear God, the servers. But there, I did it for you anyways. Live, no less. All right, so we were getting 336 as a projection. 351 times 0.95. That's getting us close. Times 1.05. Okay, now, so what if I did the cost modifier first? So 351 times 1.05 divided, or multiplied, 0.95. That still takes us there. Okay, so maybe divide by? So 351 divided by 0.95 times 1.05. That makes things worse. Oh. Yeah, 30.6 time, or rather divided by 0.95 is 2L3. That's almost where we are. But if we do the inverse of that, if we do 351, which is our calculated, cost, or calculated value, pardon me, times 0.95, we're getting close, but we're not getting great. Because there's still that 0.0 difference somewhere. Yeah, we're basically 3 credits off. And that's the yield modifier at the station that we are at. Which makes me wonder if we went to a station without a modifier for aluminum. And, okay, yeah. If we go to Stanton 2L1, so ARC L1, they have a yield modifier of 1. So does her L2. Mick L1 has a pretty significant bonus. Oh! No, even better. Let's head out to Crew L2. They have a yield modifier of 1, which means there should not be any, variance in our what our ship has versus what we will get from them. It is a 1-to-1 ratio, which is perfect for our analysis. They have a time modifier and a cost modifier, but
Welcome
I'm not worried about that.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Weird that I can just see the name Stanton 2L3 or Stanton 3L2, and I know, oh yeah, that's Mick L2 or Crew L2, Hangar 2. Seems silly that I'm going to all this trouble for just a little bit of aluminum, but it's more about testing the site than anything else. Double check our numbers. Hey, monkey. Okay. Yeah, that's still a little weird. All right, there we go. Print screen. So 266. Okay. I'm working on building my mining website, and we're having discrepancies. So I'm trying to find out what's going on and why we're having these discrepancies. So we had 2.66 SCU of aluminum. Oh, you know what? I think, was that in parameters or was that in data? Okay. No, it was not. Alright.
Systems activating. Systems on.
What says I can't? Can't do what? Sorry, Citizen
You
says
are
I can't
phasing
do a lot of
launch.
things, but, you know, I still do it. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, mother trucker. Okay, I got those backwards. Alright, Stanton 2L1. That's Stanton 2. We're at L1. Fuck. Okay, so I was using my wrong calculations. Great! Oh, wait. I want to be able to... Is my engine's off? I can't tell. They look off. Nope, they are not off.
Engines off.
Okay, so if it actually is a yield modifier of 1, then that makes literally no sense. Alright, so cost modifier 0.97, huh? So if we take our estimated sell value of 351 and multiply it by 0.97. It is 0.97? Yeah, it is 0.97. That's still not quite right. I don't know, do we need to put the time modifier on there too? Crusader gets all the good shit.
Welcome to the
That's right,
ASOP
we do.
Vehicle Retrieval System.
Ah,
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
okay.
Please visit us.
So our yield modifier is 1. So it should be 1 to 1. Alright, head to the refinery. Alright. Base price for raw aluminum is 1.2 and a bunch of other numbers. So we have 266 times 1.20 equals that. So how are we getting that? Divided by 0.97. That's getting us close, but still not right. This is ore aluminum, yes. That will take us to the ore entity. Aluminum ore entity. Which has nothing interesting about it in terms of price or values. It's mostly just visual. So, what is going on here? Well, I better move that window so I can see chat. Now, that's an interesting parameter that I have not
Hey,
seen.
back again, I see. Welcome.
Oh my
See
god, I'm
anything
on
you
the
like?
server that has Tanaka on it. It's that server again. Oh god damn. Is this one still borked? It's still borked. Alright, well,
Hi, good to have you back.
definitely have to switch regions. Surprised this
See
one hasn't
anything you
reset yet. Yeah, but I still don't know how a amount of 53 becomes that. All right, unrefined cargo in micro SCU 4.4. All right, well let's try doing the math on that. And actually, before I forget, screenshot. Okay, so we have 226. Yeah, how do these numbers equate to that number too? So much math here to figure out. 2.665061 plus 1.821129 equals 4.8190. Yep. All right, so that definitely calculates out. And I guess that's just a percentage of this. So if we were to, take that value and divide it by 2.665061 and then probably invert that. Where's the invert button? There it is. 0.694. Yep. Okay. So now we multiply that by the base price. And that's not right either. Come on. I'm still trying to do stuff. Alright. Alright, so we'll reciprocate. Copy that. Paste that. And that's our percentage. How does that help us? I have no idea. Alright, well, 2.66 5016 times 100 times the value still is not close. So let's try.
Finding everything all right?
No, I'm not. This math is hard, and you're not helping. So cost modifier times, or divided rather, 0.75. That gets us close. I still don't know what the difference is. This has a yield modifier of 1. So all I can think of is, while this is getting us close, there's definitely stuff behind the scenes making it worse. Tanaka, I really wish you were doing better. Well, what if that's his current funds or just his funds at the time the monitor broke? I have to swap servers. I cannot stay on Tanaka's server because I can't do anything! I really want to test the next phase of the page, is making sure that, I can actually get my share out. No, I just have to make sure I tell everyone this is an estimate. Alright, let's head to the EU. Nobody's ever in the EU. Yeah, these are always just estimates. They're never really going to... Yeah, rock estimator, run estimator, refining calculator. That's where we can actually get a little bit better, because you're actually going to input their data. I'd love this. I would love it if you could just like take a screenshot and then paste it in, and it does all the calculations for you. But how do you do that on various runs? Oh, I jumped in super fast. In the wake of disaster comes a legend. The legend of Voltron, defender of the universe. Oh my! Defender of my pants! Oh no, the bunny peed my pants. So we can modify a lot of this data to get more data into account. We'll take the recommended refinery, and then we can modify the raw sell price and the refined price, which of course will modify everything else. All right. 333. That makes no sense. Screen. Again. Mole. All right. Print screen. Get the quote. Let's grab that. Get the quote. That. Gaskin, get the quote. Because we're going to need all this information too. Might as well use a single data set for all of it. 2 hours, but I'll get quite a bit of resources. But it's basically the same as the Pharaon exchange in terms of value. Kazin when knowing. I don't know why anyone uses anything other than Pharaon. Alright. Well, that's another hour away, but, I can check this in the morning. Alright, let me double check that I got all those screenshots. Star Citizen, live, screenshots. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely got those screenshots. So. Alright. So with this, we actually have the hard data we need. So I can actually refine this. Work order accepted. Alright. So there we are. We're going to let that go, and I will take a screenshot of the results, especially when I sell it, and then we can use all that hard data to try and piece together how this data should be. But that will be another time. Maybe Friday. Probably Saturday. Hope you all enjoyed this. This has been a lot of fun. We will definitely be getting back to this website, trying to get it closer to reality, and we definitely got to work on the refinery stuff. If we actually take a quick look, the refinery page for it is quite nice. Let's jump back over here. At least it used to be. It's got a nice, backdrop and all sorts of things. You can see down here, there's a number of errors, like it's having trouble getting the English language. Actually, you know what? That's an easy fix. Let's runs JS. Why is that having a problem? That should not be having a problem. Oh wait, no. Refineries. There we are. Yeah. Oopsie. Run JS. Copy. Refineries. Yeah, we're trying to do that kind of bullshit. I don't know why that's not working, so we'll just do that. And local in. Oh. Probably because this is a JSON. A different script now. Apparently, there's some problems with using the locale setup that I had before. I'm not actually seeing a problem. No. Where is locale? Ah, there we are. Alright, so it was just that. Alright, save that. Yeah, alright, there. Add a refinery. Crew L1. Hey, there we go. So we can destroy that, add a work order, add some more, delete the work order, and I think at this point it's not working. So, and we also want it that it copies all that data over, but again, another time. But hey, we got that fixed. Thank you all for joining me. This has been a lot of fun. I will see you next time, which will be Friday. Hopefully things don't get in the way of enjoyments. Bye!